Cek volume dong, cek volume dong. Cek volume dong. Volume check, volume check. Ada yang kurang? Ada yang kekencengan? Halo. Lama gak nongol? Iya, aku udah sebulan gak live. Kedengeran gak sih? Kedengeran gak? Apa gamenya kekencengan? Goyang. Gue nungguin dari kemarin, bohong. Ini game Love and Deepspace. Kekencangan kah ini? Gimana cara ngecilinnya aja? Nggak bisa ngatur volume tahu? Mic check. Nggak bisa dikecilin, bro. Walah, Silus. Sampai tahu Silus. Gak bisa dikecilin. Mikrofonnya aja gedein ya. Nah, cek, mic check. Udah aman. Benar. Gak bisa diatur volumenya kalau pakai HP. Semua grup tongkronganku ceweknya pada main game ini. Serius? Mutualan lah sama aku sini. Bagus. Kamu mempunyai teman-teman keren. Aku baru main ini Desember kalau nggak salah. Aku juga baru kok. Aku anak baru. Story dulu apa kartu dulu? Aduh, aku story. Takut. Katanya sedih. Katanya sedih. Aduh, nggak tahu kenapa aku nggak langsung mainin ini pada hari H gitu loh. Pada top up gede demi dapat skin hot. Anjay lads. Iya tadi kan mau main lads tapi takut. Padahal nggak usah takut ya. Hajar aja gitu. Sehat-sehat deh yang pada bisa top up gede. Kalian keren. Aman, biar ku berantem nanti. Mulai gak sih? Nanti tapi kalau miring gimana ya? Nanti layarnya miring juga gak sih? Udahlah, ayo kita main. Aduh anjir, takut euy. Kenapa takut ya? Anomalous Wanderer, anomali. Sambil makan bakso. Selamat makan bakso. Nggak paham main game ini gimana. Iya emang ini game ini banyak apanya ya? Banyak macam-macamnya. Pusing emang. Ya kartu, ya outfit, ya battle, ya story. Semua ada. Malas buildnya kayak tadi. Aku masih nggak ngerti itu protokol. Aku stuck gaming. Pokoknya deep space. Pokoknya yang gitu-gitu aku stuck gaming. Nggak paham. Jadi aku cerita sama aku main story sama koleksi kartu aja. Koleksi kartu juga kagak semuanya. Thank you Kevin for the follow. Bombshell. Ever announce launch of project content of Atei. Kenapa nggak ada background musiknya ya? 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation. Kita baca aja kali ya, kita baca aja. Kita dikte. Point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocol technology. Nggak tahu anjir. Capek farmnya asli. Aku kan semi F2P gitu ya. Aku semi F2P. Mendingan perut dulu daripada kartu gitu kan. Perut nomor 1, gabord mahal banget. Sekarang parah banget sih. Gak bisa auto. Bisa auto. Pure F2P. Gila sih, aku nabung diamondnya berapa lama, tapi pas diintuin kartu langsung habis anjir. Itu juga nggak dapet. Yang kemarin aja aku nggak dapet Rafael, aku malah dapet Xavier. Padahal aku nggak mau Xavier, aku pengennya yang 3 aja itu top 3. Sayang aja gitu diamondnya. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Aku link Caleb please. Aku juga. Aku 2 itu aja udah. Silas Caleb. Okay, investment, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covered relocation of the Spectrum core stored in the association building. Protocore transport vehicle.
Ha! Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
Kayaknya paling red flag itu Caleb.
Given their extensive research
Andrew,
into
siapa nih
protocols,
Andrew?
they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever, with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Atei has
Yang bahaya tuh Xavier sama Rafael. Luarnya soft. Aslinya mah gitu ya. Oh, ini ada background musiknya tapi kecil.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the Spatian core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocol particle cannon.
We
Ya
shouldn't be
ada,
too
tapi bukan
hostile.
otome.
While
Otome
they're
kan buat
traditional,
cewek.
certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After all,
Namanya bukan
we've only
otome kali
researched
itu.
less than 10% of a
Otemu.
protocore's potential.
Nggak tahu.
There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect
Ada
for the
kali
unknown.
banyak.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress. That's because our protocore tech has
Aku belum
developed
baca yang
so
aku,
rapidly and
Sabar
successfully.
anjing. Aku juga mau ngomong. Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
These past few years. The stuff's been
Nyem harem,
integrated into every aspect of the purists.
kepencet,
Always
maaf, Simon.
insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life,
Andrew
fighting
ganteng,
wanderers,
guys.
and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe.
Andrew ganteng, Cok.
The Prototis vision for the future is being realized one step at a time.
Ya,
Without
sama-sama.
concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural
Udah,
that they
jangan maruk
lost
udah.
ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Alah. Kita ngobrolin apa tadi? Dikasih 6 makin bingung gak tuh? Gacanya sih kalau Queen Banner gacanya yang bikin bingung tuh. Karena dapat spook gak sih? Kayak member yang diinginkan kagak dapat, malah yang lain yang dapat. Siapa kita? Oh, is it better to humanity can live without it? Coko. Kita cokotis aja, cokotis. Assassin. Ganteng. Coko aja, cokotis. Coklat pie, betul. Healing and just point of
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage
Hey,
intake
yo.
procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Asik, ngemil.
The readings are normal. You guys.
Dramatis sekali. Drama. Kita meledak, Dir. Wih, kita meledak, Dir. Wih, kita meledak, bro. Ini bukan game dating, ini game battle. Kasih tahu, Luch.
Go. You're free.
Wih, siapa nih? Rambutnya bagus, cantik nih.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Siapa ini?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
You know my grandma? Who are you?
I guess not.
Datingnya door.
Who I am doesn't matter.
Eh,
The real question is, who are you?
saya istrinya Silas, Mbak. Kita dicekik. Alas ya, boy. Kita meledak mulu. Kita kan lagi nggak sama
You were
Caleb.
born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one of a kind, precious creation. Without the key, the fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
What?
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Siapa kamu? Transporting the Spatium Core was a classified mission for a special operation. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Ada spy anjir. Baik kayaknya aku belum sampai. Sampai mana? Aku baru 1 anjir ini. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we need to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be. Jadi siapa yang baik? Purist atau protokolis? To be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the Spatium Core. She just gave me a look and told me to be patient. Fokus lama, aku fokus scription. Aku ini mulu, nunda-nunda mulu. Banyak kartu yang belum aku tonton. Tonton. Banyak kartu yang belum aku liatin anjir. Kayak nggak tahu. Takut apa sih, takut aja terus. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injury. Kenapa ini? Dag-digduk jantungku ini. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. Okay. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the Spatium Core. Why me? Takut. Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence. Kenapa sih kita?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Ini siapa sih? Mama kita ini.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Why me? Katanya. Because you're the main character, bitch. Grandma. Ini? Oh, nenek. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link in much larger chain. Horror banget, gila. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center, if I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district now known as N109 Zone. Rumah suamiku. Kampung halaman suamiku. Dari bayangan sih kayak cakep. Rambutnya cakep ya. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Artinya, amin. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via secret comms channel. Kampung halaman dompetku gara-gara Silas nih aku download game ini. Kalau bukan gara-gara dia, aman tuh duit. Shibal this life. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Arctic Fractal Library. Dulu kan ngefans sama ikan, udah oleng bu amis. It was erected at an unknown time. Tapi charming sih, Rafael emang charming. Aku mengakui hal tersebut. Kayak aku biasanya nggak ke laki-laki seperti Rafael, tapi Rafael tuh kayak kok lucu. Menurut saya gue emang greedy aja, greedy udah. Gimana nanti dapat 6? Satu lagi tuh. A soft ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. Tapi Caleb keren sih, maksudnya kayak Caleb bisa mencuri hati ini yang setia bersama si Sulis gitu kan. Paling kalau ada dominate with Dana. Bosan main game gak? Ini main game. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's
Siapa
due
ini
from the
bocil?
7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit. I
Tiba-tiba ada
wonder how he's
bocil.
doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along
Anjay,
with
Jack
his
Frost.
classmates?
Ya
Did
lagi.
he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up
Huh?
here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
Apa ini siapa, Cok? The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He managed to catch its tail before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand only to realize he left the accesses bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His back suddenly bulges as a thick book emerged from it, opening itself. It rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing towards the Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to
Hello,
Lincoln
Fikri-chan.
City?
Fikri-chan, hi! The book answer flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag the luggage. Ini apa sih? Ini apa? Kemana ceritanya nih? Their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Jadi tuh bocil siapa? Gak tahu. Gak ada yang tahu. Sharon. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down the bare boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I insult on the inference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle. Baru juga baca kata Silas doang. Thank you, Viola. Ini udah yang keberapa kalinya? Hai. Baru sekali. I've been able to freely pass through the proto-filled disruptive Nohan zone number 62 to 65 and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal paradise. The N109 zone, the eminent building where I first met him. Still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onikinus. Silas' main story. Ugh. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. Ah, okay, dompet. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Sharon. Above the streets, massive holographic screen glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scared woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner, and a boy who cornered a wander in dark alley rips out his protocol with his bare hands. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Isn't Sharon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. Hello? Ayang, di mana Ayang? Ini game tentang apa? Ini game tentang apa ya? Ini game tentang apa sih? Tentang kekuatan dalam diri. Nggak tahu anjir. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew grandma. They were probably colleagues. The five hot daddy. If I want to find out where the guy research was, okay, he probably has some leads. Silas has raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him for my unkindness's base. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Ah, gitu. Door, terus kena shung gitu. Ngadahi. My body lurches to the side as I dodge. Anjay, kita dodge. Huh. But the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into the corner. It's completely wrecked. Rusak motor kita, cok. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Kita ditembakin. Clink. A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole behind it.
Watch your step, kid.
Siapa itu
There are
bapak-bapak?
places you shouldn't wander into.
At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretched across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Caron is hosting
Oh,
its triennial
Caron.
Zalion hunt right now.
Caron,
Everything
not
beyond
Sharon.
that line is in the killing zone.
Grandpanya aja hot, gimana anjing?
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
Okay. Halo random shitpost.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
Wih, kita lost lamb. I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. Perfect age. I mean, what? His white hair is come under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in the stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross. Are you planning
Backdoornya
to
udah ganti
cross
tuh.
Caron's river?
Backdoor, backron. Yeah. Like a king surveys the main, he turns to look at the eastern and western district of Caron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Yes, Daddy. I mean, sure. Sure? Sure, but will I be safe if I follow you? Kita percaya-percaya aja lagi sama stranger. Bodo amat anjing. He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
With tech like this, is definitely not just a random passerby. Gak trust hot dari jadi cagil. Jadi cegil, guys. Menor gitu. Saha menor? Aing menor. Kayak begini menor. I'll be frank. I hope you don't plan on doing any tricks.
I understand your concerns.
Yeah,
In
you
a
trust
place like the
issues.
N109 zone, being cautious is what keeps you alive.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Karan. Hot Daddy is a gentleman, I know, unlike a lot of people here. See, fictional man number 1. Hello. Fictional man on top. Zion? Gimana itu? Zion Hunt. Oasis. The stench of gunpowder and blood. Yeah, run away to your mother. Fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosion make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the gimana ini? Zion Hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limb apart. But then a sudden predatory explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron. At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
Anjir, langsung gitu ya. Silakan Lucy. Game apa ini? Love and Deepspace.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A rory sounds before the bullet can leave the gun. Remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls. He's just pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers,
Manusia pun
just
udah teman.
another
Dah.
people use to hunt each other. What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
Sebenarnya aku tidak tahu ini volumenya kekencangan apa enggak. Oh, enggak ternyata.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me, anjay. I've witnessed deaths worse than this. Yeah.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us.
Kecap
off
sedap,
guard.
ngapain mention kecap sedap? Stepping over in the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads Elysium, the true paradise. Hello? Everyone could broadcasting Zion
Here are
Hunt.
the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
Yeah, you're not special.
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks.
Long time no
I'd rather
see.
drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Habis lagi? Sedih.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
Zion.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
Gak mau, takut diracun. I politely not. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck. Oh, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
Who are you? His name is Dimitri. Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt.
Oh
The
shit.
arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But current is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Really? Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name.
Aslin. Kim. Anday.
Would you like to order something?
No? I didn't bring my wallet. Aslin gave a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Terus bayar pakai apa? Pakai nyawa? Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Okay. Behind the counter, Aslin lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu.
Apa tuh?
I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Okay. Sus. Semuanya yang ada di sini sus. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Charon. Why are you hosting these death matches? Why do you host the Zion hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been our way of life here. With or without the Zalian,
Kenapa harus
the cycle
berantem?
of violence would continue perpetually in the N109 zone.
Okay. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Mephisto! My kid! Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
So cute. The king falls onto the laser line and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
Siapa dia ni? What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end until we meet again.
Okay. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Jir, bahasa Inggris sulit. kayak lagi reading class gitu. Ala reading class. Cenah. ala-ala reading class cenah. Kita pakai flare dulu, flare. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Listening. Ini lagi ujian listening ini. Listening test. Lo kenapa poke me, Rafael? Apa, Cok? The match. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. We're home! Mama's home. Mommy's home. Kok baru kelihatan Kak Kim? Iya, abis dari Hong Kong. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Anakinus' base also involved with the Zion hunt? Laborannya. I wish. The room is dark, mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes. I turn on the floor lamp at its lowest setting. Lagi main game anjay. In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces covered in LED lights pulsate in tandems with the explosion sound effects. Lagi main game anjir. I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Silas? Silas? Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. Oh, come on. I walk away, settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Inside, the surrounding screens transform into endless expanse of the stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto the ship. Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Yes, divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge toward Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. Jago. However, the elegant moves proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. This simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I'm short on time after I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. Kemanain atuh kita? What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore.
Jangan deket-deket.
Is it an ether core?
Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
Your mom. It's related to an incident. A few days ago, the Hunters Association's protocol transport vehicle was attacked. I was on it.
I heard. The association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. The stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. Kok bisa gitu? His Adam's apple bobs one, and I catch a glimpse of the protocol in his eye, emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. Wah, rambut putih. Iya, dia yang bikin aku download game ini. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I miss you. Just kidding. I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. Kelihatannya galak dah tuh. Iya, tapi aslinya sok boy. Aslinya green flag. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here during one of the Unicorn Research Team's experiments. Silas glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Aduh, jangan deket-deket. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. Aku nggak bisa main catur. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. Anjay, acting, cina acting. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people... What are... Habis suaranya. When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept an unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for pincer attack. Pincer? I don't know how to say that. There's a little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Silas's eye. Your fusion with the protocol couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Silas grabs the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor to ceiling window. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
No. The one straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here...
They left.
Evers, agent handles for gathering intel?
Dead.
What about the odd workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
I found as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window, then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along. Dia.
There, underground.
Oh, enggak. Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zion hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. The Karen... Gimana tadi? Arena. Karan. Gimana tadi? Join the game. Okay. Gak mau, tapi gimana ya? Ya udahlah. Join the game. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. Hunger Games? They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in? Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination. or a means to prove one's loyalty.
He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days. This year's
Yeah.
hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
the arena will be demolished.
What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoean hunt is over.
Zoion. Looks like participating in the Zoion hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking to the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. Capek. I need an ally. Itu. My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
But you've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pin him down. Oh! Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. Girl! You said you don't mind me using you. And right now, Aduh, pusing. You said you don't want me... You said you don't mind me using you. And right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. It's not like you lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
No, please. Who? Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Alright.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Side profile.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we...
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Thank you, boss. Boss man. Your guests are from ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
It's great, actually. Ngapain? With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock, still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
Okay. I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evil to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If this were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming. Mau lihat Silas?
The real trump card is...
Monyet kaget. Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. Tinggi banget nih orang kayaknya. Tinggi banget emang, paling tinggi. The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Oh shit.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us away. Oh, sorry. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Oh, okay. A black-red mist spread out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. Apa sih? Dramatis banget. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shock waves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us. But in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. Bisa kali suruh ambil. Bruh. These energy beams, they can nullify your evil?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
Interesting. He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again, yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it, using the scattered cover for protection. Door. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelopes us. Come with me! The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge. Anti-action. The explosions around us while Silas sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kitten. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
Dong. Tiba-tiba ada penyusup ke kamar. Kita nggak bonceng Silas ini. A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas's evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
The motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. At the same damn time. At the same... I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack. Udah ini video
They're
nih.
putting up quite a fight.
Udah ini video nih. How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach Karan in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untamed street marks in the line between sanctuary and hell. A perfect foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. Ya Allah, kita sekecil ini ngebonceng Silas setinggi itu. True, entering with the litter of unkindness amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might have end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Silas, who is behind me. Clearly aware of Karen's look, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Yeah, rusak. Silas and I dismount. Uh-oh. We ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. Oh, in that same instant, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Woo! Then the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance.
You got what you wanted.
Mana
There's no
perangnya nggak ada.
turning back now.
I just help you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
No. With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way toward the Karen arena. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing.
Bahog.
I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Yeah, of course. Hunting moment. At the same damn time. At the same damn time. Konser. Konser kah bang? Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Silas, watch your head! Wait. Silaw. The blinding white lights make me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Silas carries me like a cat. With one arm around my waist, he kicks open a door and rushes into a building. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out. At the same damn time.
We're safe for now.
Whew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns? There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I check the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
Oh well. Shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30. Jangan, dia udah
Anyone
kaya.
can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh? You can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Willing. His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Bitch! I don't want to play.
If you win, I'll make a fortune. Do you want to match my wager?
No. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Mati, gue mati, anjir mati, gue mati. Mati, aku mati, aku mati. Mati, aku. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound, then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
Nene. My gun is pointing at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoyon hunt seems unbelievable. Jangan percaya, door aja, door. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. Pintar. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wandering materializes and instantly lunges at the old one. Look out! My hunter instinct take over before I can think. Belum beres. As a brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. Sulis itu sulis. I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
Ya maaf, tuh maaf. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, belum beres, sabar, cok. A sharp pain shoots through my entire body. I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. Alas ya. Kita terluka. And the old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle. Tuh kan, si Nini. Dibilangin si Nenek.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill
Bohong.
the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Liar, bitch. I'm hurt. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
Me? A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey. Black red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air, yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself lying across Silas's lap. As he sits on the sofa, the first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
Maaf. The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Diam. Shh. Don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
Enggak. No.
Don't try to tough it out. If it hurts, just say it. You can even curse if you want to.
That would make it hurt less.
But it'll make you feel better, kitten. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Not all. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
I wouldn't say I'm angry, I'm just curious about what made her and the other people who live here turn out like that.
Maybe they don't think anything is wrong with what they've become. One man's hell is another man's paradise.
He applies a small amount of pressure to my wound. I wince and catch the playful glint in his eyes.
You can barely take care of yourself right now, but you're still going to worry about others?
Yes.
Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Apa tuh kakak? Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Oh. Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up?
Shouldn't underestimate me. Gak bisa. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. Hey, Silas! At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in the direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley is in a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already
Bahasa
planned
Inggris
everything
susah.
out, huh?
Yes. He nods, and then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
Oui. Pew pew! Pew pew! Pew pew! After the final thunder's blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding, then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we're here? We were here. Did our popularity give us away? Jangan dekat-dekat. Silas takes my wrist and his fingertip brushes against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. It's a tracker. What's that? Silas crashes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
Mm-hmm. I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. Kake, si kake. Si kake. Dimitri? Is this why Dimitri had a lot of care and offered me to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore.
So tahu aja, so tahu.
Come along now.
Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Pegel, bro. Ini sampai berapa anjir? Ada 4 biji. Ada 4 biji. Ini dan ini dan ini. Wow. Ini bener-bener story anjir. Midnight Velocity. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort, but Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me into a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. The vintage street lamps flicker inside a desert highway backdrop, and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. Pengen di Twitch, tapi di Twitch nggak bisa share screen anjay. Harus pakai Steam Deck. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sign of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned?
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
We're going to do reverse tracking? They might work. I'll use those unique fluctuation to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
Lucu. I sit up. My interest is piqued. Lah, lapar juga. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe.
Orang kaya.
Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table. A look of displeasure is on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we ended up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Silas gives me a look but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
Jajan naon jajan? Drink it. Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
Makan ege. You were full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Silas fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Charon.
Oh, Charon. Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflection merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
You may say I'm a dreamer. First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Sliverno?
Sliverno means
Silverno?
explorer.
Silverno.
It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
Yeah. Sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he leaning to the side against the car door. He looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you! You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Yup. Yup. Sales raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then it's right in front of me, huh? Jump scare.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me. To meet you.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me. And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
In the car, the backseat is spacious and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose a Silverno. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. Tidur. The car lights are off and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. La la la. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas? Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the door frame. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. Not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you really here. And we fall asleep. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Aduh halah. Aduh halah. Capek baca. Three hours later. Kita tidur cuman 3 jam. Udah gitu tembak ke door. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to energy fluctuation as detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. Take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatium core's energy. Resonate. From my heart, a warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience my energy overload if I continue. Duh. There. I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal sword. Belum beres. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulder to pin him down, and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, He flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. Their leader is an android. Bukan iOS. Before the other mass figures can raise their guns, I pulled the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected as if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding mass figures clutch their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery, still functioning, freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Elysium's neon lights shine, as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Of course. Hey, I'm ranking second on the leaderboard. I can't let I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
I sit down at the bar and remember what Aslin said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. Might as well see what this place is really capable of. The connoisseur menu, please. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish names one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet evil trap. Ooh.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone.
I'm waiting for you.
But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul?
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Suspect Titi has I prepared something for you written all over his face. I close the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
Delicious. The nut of resin want to intertwine layer by layer. They unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like what? It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Oh. Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
Of course. I follow Aisling instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 8 o'clock, West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of location. Aislinn brings a finger to her lips. Shh.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
Nice. The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover is going to be blown. Naik mobil, kita naik mobil. Cutscene, 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 cutscene.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck. No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
Suara kita itu suara kita.
Where is it? For you.
Empty. What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that. Don't move.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
Ada aku pusing.
Here comes to us.
Evil Silas, huh?
Then you should help me fix that. Change of perspective.
I'm charging extra for this. Look at us.
Andai.
Someone's eager to die.
Don't kill me! I'll only leave right now!
What?
It's too late for regrets.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Nice control. You're good at driving.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
Pingsan. Kakak Kim sibuk kah? Jarang
I
live?
didn't. I just grabbed a bite
sibuk.
to eat.
Apa tadi ngomong apa nih? Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier. I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat. Cenah. You had a meal? And you didn't take me with you? I'm hungry too, bitch.
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How are the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Aw, poor little Silas couldn't get a tasty treat.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still bought me this?
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. Yay! The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignored them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier. Ke bawah, bro. Formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Gaspol. Heavy chunks of scrap metal. Silas used this and as an opening with his evil, he tears open the barrier. Cough cough. Your other way to get in was crashing into it.
It worked, didn't it?
Cough cough. Let's pose me into my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. Damn. Mouthful. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
Listening. I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Like red-eye energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux reading suddenly spiked to dangerous levels. Ketiduran Kakim. Tadi cutscene. Tadi cutscene. Ah. So hot. Cutscene so hot. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. Hot cutscene. It's a wanderer. The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone belum beres? Does the N109 zone prepare these kinds of surprises for every Zoion? Hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of a raised platform as blood-red mist spirals up from his arms. It engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Shibal. Let's end this one and for all. Okay. So hot, so hot. Lah, kita perang. Lah, ini gimana dong? Oh, miring jadinya. Kecil. Jadinya sangat kecil. Tapi laggy banget anjir. Tadi
It
cutscene-nya
looks
laggy.
slightly interesting.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
This is getting... Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirt. That's more like it.
Jangan mati.
It can't escape.
You won't escape.
Look out. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
Bangun berak. Halo halo Dewa. Apa kabar? Kabar baik, kabar baik.
Silas.
It can't escape. If we're covered, be careful. Where are you going?
I'm okay.
Awas kamu
Let's take it down
ngalangin.
first.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Let's attack it
Ih,
together.
malah kekunci kan.
I'll make sure they're dead. You were sloppy.
Monyet.
My eyes were locked on you.
My turn. I'll show you.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times. Bring it on.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
Silas, are you okay?
It's just a scratch on fire.
Silas mau mati anjay.
We could have done some more training.
I just got...
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your turn. Ready?
Lemah.
I was born ready.
Kakak udah jarang live ya atau
Let's
masih
finish
sering ada
this.
notif aku? Sebulan aku nggak live.
It's time.
Your injury.
This is nothing. It'll be okay.
Silas lemah. Ah, nggak 3 bintang, cok. Tadi malah kekunci. Sebel banget. Ya, battle lagi. Sekali lagi deh. Gak bisa milih ini masalahnya. Bisa bintang 3 nggak kira-kira? Ih, terima kasih Aurora. Thank you. Thank
It
you.
looks like-
Meong-meongnya lucu.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Bring it on. Eat this.
Ini game HP,
What a nice
betul.
punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Udah nggak main game PC. Oh, belum main
We're
lagi.
covered. Be careful. We're
Belum
halfway
main
there.
lagi game PC.
It won't take long for us to be done.
What a nice punching bag. We could have done some more training. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
Apa dewa?
I'll make sure they're dead. Bring it on. You won't escape.
Look out.
Aku lagi butuh saran mau cat kamar. Cari
Let's attack it together.
tren
You can decide
warna 2025.
It's your time to shine. Ready? Let's settle this in one fell.
Silas.
It can't escape. It's time you put up a good fight.
Good job.
1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes. Aku suka warm tone, bingung tapi kalau gitu cat ini aja, cat putih tapi banyakin lampu, nanti lampunya di setting warm tone. Gitu gak sih? Oh, ini bisa milih nih. Udah putih kak, ya udah beli lampu aja yang banyak. Lampu estetik warna oranye. Lampunya kalau nggak yang warna-warni, lampu yang 3 warna aja, yang bisa yellow, white, warm white.
A challenge will always be exciting.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Watch out. It's going to attack. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Not even a take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Easy. Kalau bisa milih kartu, easy bro. Karena kartunya GG.
It's time to get moving.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
It was a piece of cake.
Let's do it again next time.
Its attacks are...
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Your plan worked again.
With you here,
Cepet
I only
banget.
need one plan.
Ih, banyak kali challenge-nya bro.
A challenge.
Dan naga.
Are you prepared to keep up?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main.
Naga lawan naga.
There's plenty to go around.
Monyet langsung ke lock dong.
This will be difficult. Prepare
Enggak.
yourself. That's more like it.
My turn.
Don't rush carelessly.
Damn it.
We crushed them.
Yay! Welcome back. Ntar capek. Reading anjir. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wonder vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with the violent crash. Clouds of dust below out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. Hello, Kazen. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Akhirnya, Leip. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas? Silas? Di mana maneh, Sulis? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. It's out. Huh? Source is there. The vibration is soothing and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn toward the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete. Welcome back. 0.
The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley.
That's not my name.
Researcher Dimitri.
That's not my name. Dimitri? I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
You know my grandmother? Nene. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
Kita subject 001. The voice is quiet as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also refer to me as a subject, and the system addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state. Confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away. Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. Keep moving as I walk. More passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. Game apa lagi nih? Love and Deep Space. I keep walking until I see life in the future. Backtracker. Huh? Savior? Huh? Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life from the huh? From the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization? Raphael? Apa ini? Kenapa pada semuanya? Semuanya ada. The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap? But I've come too far to turn back now. Bejir di luhur. Oh, tadi sih di bawah ya. Gara-gara cutscene jadi di keatasin. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. Resonate. Habisnya portrait, bro. Bingung di mana kameranya. The heavy metal doors slide apart and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
Who's that? In a dreamlike haze, I watch a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma? Oh, Nene. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Ini lagi listening exam. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Huh? Meledak dear. From greatness to madness. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Karen, it's because you're guarding the research center?
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic welcoming gesture.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already know who I was when I... Huh? You already knew who I was when you saw me at Kiran.
Why, of course.
Kiran.
I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born, and eventually they die. Then they're reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
Damn. With growing intensity in intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. Fascinating. I can't help but let out a scornful laugh. So you're saying I could destroy and rebuild everything on a whim? Is that why you're telling me this? You want me to help you destroy the world? Monday. Dimitri outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Jeez.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Ah, there goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was whenever set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panel seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate through the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge toward the explosion, sight without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. Damn. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullet hits the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sending me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Siapa? Siapa? Apa? Cosmic Convergence. Susah-susah anjir bahasa Inggrisnya. Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the deep space collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises a chip in his hands.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Drama banget ya. Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists it into something grotesque. I know that word. Grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained
This is why I don't have parents?
I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognized this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything. And my strength, even my thoughts will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm. I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. Boom. And the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. English Kim is back. I'm just reading. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. Damn, he keeps killing me. The confronted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's wary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who was determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish, and at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place, the one born from destruction, the Origo core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. Sumpah gak ngerti. It's waiting for the end and its own birth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images, reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. Gak ngerti. Dongo kah? Dust of memories. Jadi kita atau apa? Kita planet. Naon. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelopes the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Stop. Silas?
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with his memory of the same hand, breaking through the barriers many years ago. What? Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm and as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crashes all obstacles in its ways. In its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. What is going on? Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. Mati.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as it desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas finally grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
And die with a smile. As Dimitri screams and Buddy are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri, and look at Silas. That deal when you made with him, was it when I escaped from this research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed, like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists. Oh, to bind us together!
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world. So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Cells nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Let's. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me, and with it came an endless fall. Apa maksudnya? In a majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and a girl stand, soaked in blood. They're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points. That was Silas?
What do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
That was mini Silas? What the fuck? Who was that? The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, sometimes they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Mini Silas? We knew Silas when we were young? I'm so confused. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoion hunt end? Mephi, what are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoian hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shock wave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Salsa's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair is swaying because of the shock wave. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window. But I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. How are you hitting him in your sleep? Like, are you sleepwalking or is he sleeping beside MC? What? Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes his chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Yay! It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realized just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. Ooh. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then, what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his string. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
Talk when you're more sober.
What does that mean? I'm sober. You're also the one of the contestants doing overtime? When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
Come on. You just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
I'm sad. Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder, then to the light reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
It's the myth. Sayang, sayang, sayang. Sayang, sayang, sayang. I sit up straight to touch the corner of his eyes. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Do we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center? Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. But I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. Next. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye, they all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space... I'm getting tired. Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not a source of all disasters, it's a bridge connecting us to civilization more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts traveled through that darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I looked directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pulse me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh! Are you mad? I didn't do anything? As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interesting. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long.
Shut up.
I'm bored.
So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. We're gonna play games? He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Dangerous, dangerous man.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a war. Are you prepared to keep...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
I like a difficult fight. You're too close. That's my spot. Look out!
Bring it on.
Let's settle this in...
Silas!
It can't just...
You won't escape. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's time for an energy storm.
Bring it on.
Where are you going? This is only the beginning.
There's more. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. You're too close.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main court. It's your time to shine. It's time to meet your maker.
We did it!
Tough. Tough love. I need to pee, bro.
Are you trying to see who can stay up the longest? This isn't fair. I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.
Standing there just beneath the boom. Don't know what I pursue. Hoping you would feel it too. Come and take my hand now. Let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger every single day. Let's run away like a flower reaching high to the sky. Oh, springtime, we're walking through the sunshine. Just take your time. My heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Another sunrise, shining bright within your eyes. Sweet and cute surprise. This new feeling starts to rise. Come and take my hand now. Let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger. Don't let it fade away. Oh, springtime, we're walking through the sunshine. Just take your time. My heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Feeling so alive with you by my side. Let our feelings guide springtime. Letting go of pain, washing in the rain, starting fresh again and again. You and I side by side. Springtime, just the love we hope to find, and I will always keep you in my mind. Next time, we're gonna shower in the moonlight. There's nothing we need to hide. My heart opens up inside. Oh, springtime, we're gonna walk in through the sunshine. You are the only one.
If you're tired, just go to bed. Your eyelids are drooping, and staying up won't help.
Feeling so alive with you by my side. Let our feelings guide just.
I'm fine. After matching with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Kabo ya kamu. Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? Oh. I massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate the Origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do." Given the usual efficacy of Onikinus' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, two troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the small sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave bed, basically, and only he'd do that. I walk into the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? It can snow in Lincoln? 1 week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now, this is ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield I can't read anymore. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the Chronorift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all the discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. I still don't get it. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine?
Long time no see.
Long time no see, Tara!
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Peachy. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to a civilization on the higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilization with a higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
What?
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
What?
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Nero slightly rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift
Main di HP.
catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3
Ini
consecutive
main di
days.
HP. While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the
Cosmos.
world ends,
Cosmos?
as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist, we need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
When we are together. It's 5 p.m. and the lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady.
Life itself
Zane.
is not endless. Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance.
Game ini rekomendasi atau iseng install aja, Kim? Aku lihat dari iklan di TikTok. Terus akhirnya aku download. Aku main game ini sejak Desember kemarin sebenarnya. Cuman baru di streamingin sekarang aja. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible.
Block Blast masih main juga. Udah lama nggak?
But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it.
Ini
Can
kesukaan
we
Bang
still
Windah
call
dia nih.
ourselves humans after
ya nggak
being
sih?
modified and losing
Bang
human
Windah sukanya Zane kan?
characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. Siapa? He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point. Siapa, bro?
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Tepuk tangan. After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. Oh, genit lu. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online.
Yeah.
What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
That's me, bitch. After helping Zane dodge, the reporters will leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really?
Kalau dosennya kayak begini, saya rajin. Rajin banget. Dosennya bukan kau aja, saya rajin. Apalagi dosennya kau. Beuh, rajin kali kau. Aku.
What was the second key point from the third section?
What? Blah blah blah. Backstory stuff. Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. Sekian abad baru lab. Sebulan.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, 1. Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand on.
Come back.
Iya, nggak pergi kok, iya.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
Thank you. The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Ingin menjadi cogan seperti dia, Zane. Good luck. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Oh. I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point toward the traces of primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from Deepspace, the ether core, the key. The clues from an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. What? Almost unnoticeable, each strain is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
What? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, AXO Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker about the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Atay initiative.
What? Tapi cowok ada yang baper gak ya main ini? Adalah. BOTI.
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Adalah, kenapa enggak?
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding Protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of Protocore syndrome? These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from AXO Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind.
Kim siapa? Main karakternya, ceweknya.
If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Playernya Kim. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
Yes. You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane... Jangan maju-maju. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Are you lost, baby girl? I'm more lost. Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hands warm my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play.
Whore.
It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
They're holding hands? What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
What? Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again and he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in
Itu
this
mangap, kocak. A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Hey, why are you flirting? Stop flirting. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of screen pushes people towards their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve an ether core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Deep night. Berapa? Okay. Deep night. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axo Hospital remains brightly lit as
Are
always.
doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Grayson! I miss you, Grayson.
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Nah, lo dimarahin. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
I love Yvonne's voice. At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Atay?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Axo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
But you don't have to do this alone. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Ah, yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they
For a
become
whole
available.
month?
Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
It's for us. As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. 14th dream, he has a dream journal? Like me? Too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chanzia City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it into the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the 2 white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm. Is present screaming danger?
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that hunched over. Strange growth are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's
Don't be scared.
eyes.
It's okay. Don't be scared.
What is going on? Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense and the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, finally returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently roach into belum beres into this power. It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and the child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step up from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of crystal, belum kebaca. Kakak Kim belum selesai dari tadi. Ya kan panjang. Kalau pendek nggak asik. Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appear. Ini live ulang. Restream. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals toward the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
What? The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
What?
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips. Landing on the chocolate's wrapper, they melt to wash away the blossoming blood stain.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive! He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Ooh, battle. Ooh, battle.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this.
To serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It was a piece of cake.
Let's do. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Not even a challenge.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this.
It's time.
There's plenty to go around.
Look out.
Bring it on.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
Go back to the pit you came from.
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
Game baru? Enggak, masih yang tadi. Atau overall maksudnya. Ini game lama. Enggak lama banget sih.
This will be easy.
Coba
I'll
di
treat it
Google,
as a
coba.
warm-up.
Nggak bisa buka Google aku.
Are you prepared to
Nggak
keep
selama
up with-
itu kok.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Baru
Where are
lihat
you
nih game.
going? We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Eat this.
It's your time to shine. It's time to meet your mate.
Your plan worked again.
Aku download ini
With
gara-gara
you
ada
here,
iklannya
I only
di
need
TikTok.
one plan.
Banyak banget iklannya. Pas main Block Blaze aja iklannya ini. Aku baru download Desember kemarin sih. Downbreaker anjing. Aku mau lanjutin 2 lagi besok. Kita sudahi dulu malam ini.
Hearing the birds singing their tunes in the afternoon. Sky so bright and blue.
Dah. ...2024 Januari 2024. Come and take my hand now. Let's run away. Terima kasih yang sudah menonton. Sampai jumpa di stream selanjutnya. Aku mau udahan dulu. Karena udah 5 jam gak sih? Udah 5 jam aku live hari ini. Besok lanjutin lagi. Besok apa Sabtu ya? Besok sih, besok. Bye-bye. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Peace.